Good morning. What's going on, everybody? One day to launch. Wow, that's pretty crazy. I just made the just made the final graphic. I'll show you. Feels weird because I didn't do it 2 days till launch. I didn't change it yesterday. I mean, technically, I feel like I should be saying 2 days, like right now, because today's Thursday. It's not going to be done today. Like the full day will go by, and then there'll be Friday, and that full day will come and go, and we'll launch probably like at the end of the day. So anyway, but I said I'm gonna launch on October 24th. We're gonna do that. So yeah, I got up early today. It is 2:05 a.m. Been up for a little bit already, and the first thing I saw this morning when I got up was my stream, which looked like Amazon's still having some troubles with the files. I'll show you what I saw. Well, I'm live right now, but see if we have any media here. Nope. More premium. What do we have here? Oh, Media Studio. Go into producer, and then if I go to broadcasts, undate broadcast. So this was a 14-hour. That was a 14-hour stream. That's crazy. And if I come look at this and come look at the end of it, was it here? Probably the next one. See this? This happens all the time. This means missing texture. And it happens when Amazon decides it's going to tell my game engine that the texture is not available, that it doesn't exist. It does exist is the problem. But it happens. And it was embarrassing because somebody tagged somebody else and like, hey, go check this cool game out. And the Battlefield texture is just not there. I mean, we never want to see behind the curtain. But we didn't. So the first thing I did when I got up was, I saw that. I was kind of looking at Twitter in bed, and I saw that, and I was like, that stinks. So I'm letting you fix that. Well, I can't really fix it. What I can do is I can set a fallback texture, is what I'm hoping to do. Set a fallback texture, so if that fails to load, that I can show one. So that's what I'm going to do now. So I have it shown on the Battlefield screen, and then I want to make sure that the Battlefield itself uses the background texture properly. So I'm going to go check that out. Battlefield. Only 109 instances. So I'm going to ask my AI, because this file is still gigantic, still big. Where do I set the Battlefield texture? Dun, 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 dun. Yes. No, that's not right. Game.jsx preloads the next battlefield during gameplay, so line 2164. My code base is getting very complex, and the AIs that I'm using here are having more and more trouble giving accurate answers. So I'm going to have to take a little time and clean some things up that we're not using anymore. Because we had these original data fields for battlefield data and stuff like that. We moved all that stuff into a database. Yeah. The default theme, add your own image, update, and now we have a whole theme creator that pulls this stuff out. It gets pretty complicated. Okay, so here is where we prepare the next battlefield. And it shouldn't need to... Oh, this is interesting. Game scene, prepare next battlefield. I mean, this is a possible reason why... this is a possible reason why the battlefield will have failed. Manage battlefield cache. Cores load error. Battlefield failed to load. That's interesting. So the battlefields are gigantic is the problem. They're really large files. So I don't want to be downloading them all at once. Some of them are. Like, these are the biggest ones. And I actually don't use this anymore because they're too big. Actually, I'm never going to use these, so I'm going to just delete them. It's actually not too bad. That's once it looks cool, but it's super bright. I love this one as well, but it is also super bright. And Haunted Meadow, I think that one looks weird. Yeah, it's like a weird perspective. That's okay. I like it. When I see this one, I enjoy it. Okay, so I need to load a default battlefield up. So what I'm going to look at right now is I'm going to see if this actually is running. So let me go ahead and start the thing up. It says game launches in 4 days in my stream. No. 1 day. There we go. Game launches in 1 day. I go to game. And let me open up my console. I just realized that one of the reasons why I might be having issues with the battlefield is because it's trying to load them two at the same time. The same one twice. All right. Okay, so I'm going to pause and look at my existing textures and stuff. So it loaded up the items from the theme, all that stuff, loaded up the battle music, loaded up all the sounds that it's going to need. It should have loaded up the default battlefield as well. Let's find out. Red. Default. Arena. No. When does this default arena load? Oh, the preload scene's not being used anymore. Ah, I forgot. Okay. I forgot. Join scene. Let's load it up here and preload. See, in my mind, I should be grabbing the battlefield here. Excuse me, the next battlefield. Before I go into the pre-battle scene. I don't want to spend hours on this. I have so much to do. So let me just try and square it away over here. Clear that out. Clear that out. Reload this. Go. Lobby music. So I should see the default battlefield here. And it should be pretty large. Let's go see what the biggest stuff is. Default arena. Okay, so that's being loaded now. That's good. And it downloaded a couple of music files as well. Oh, good. So the lobby loads, it loads that up. It should be picking the battlefield right now, but it does not. That's okay. So it's it's connected to a WebSocket and never quite finishes. That's expected. I don't know if you can hear. Yeah, you can hear me okay. Time. I want to see time. I want to see date, elapsed time. We're going to sort that out. Reset columns. That's not really good. Let me try again. I want to reset that all. Join. Okay, this is one of the first things I wanted to fix today. Is all these join calls out to the database. Okay, it looks like it's working fine. Good. Okay, so now if there's no battlefield running, I have now always loaded this default image, and that'll load it out of a cache. So it'll load it out of storage if it needs to. So here, what I want to do is there are two places where the battlefield gets loaded. Create battlefield showcase. So here, I want to know if the battlefield exists when I get to the next screen. So let's find out what happened here. Creating battlefield image with key. Grassy 3. So it tried to use Grassy 3. And if it couldn't find it, then it will load the texture from the cache. So that's one place that the battlefield texture gets used. Reload, join scene, default battlefield. Okay. And that's one place. The second place we found was here. In prepare next battlefield. Here my cat's battling. And here's where we'll go try and download the battlefield. And one of the things that I found that we can do is this. We can add the base path so grab it and download it. But we actually have already downloaded it here. Let's find out why this is happening. Battlefield texture key. This.battlefield. Battle state manager get battlefield. All right. This is a hint to me of what might be going on. turn this to a battlefield. Set battlefield. Join scene to set battlefield. Yeah, fresh random battlefield. So we have it here. Okay. And we also have it here. Is this even running? I'm going to check this. Prepare next battlefield. It may not even be running. So let's see if it runs or not. It really should have happened way back here in join scene. Get fresh random battlefield. And then it has a fallback battlefield. Images, battlefields, default arena. I just want to make sure that if the if AWS has these little issues, that it doesn't bother us. Okay, but I also want to make sure that it gets loaded up. Set battlefield, get fresh random battlefield. Where does it download the texture is my question. Where does it download the texture? Well, let's find out. Let's restart this thing. Clean that out. Clean that out. And start it over again. So we'll clear that out. Clear this out. Move off to the side. And launch. Okay. Now I'm looking. I'm going to pause this. Pause. I'm looking for it to have downloaded a battlefield. Right now, there's nothing about a battlefield here yet. So let's skip right ahead to the next. Well, it will have downloaded the default battlefield, which I did ask for it to do. And it downloaded the battle music. So I'm going to click on Start Game. First thing it does is it goes and gets a battlefield. And I can't stop it from there. Well, let's see. Selected battlefield. Castle 1. Required textures 50. Image load type. Set to HTML image with 26 player textures from theme. Using battlefield. Loading battlefield texture from. Okay, so right here is where it is. This is the default. Castle 1. Is that what Castle 1 looks like? It is what Castle 1 looks like, kid. Okay. Loading battlefield texture from. So this happens in the preload for the pre-battle scene. Oh, okay. Using battlefield texture, load the image, and it could load it from the cache or not. And it downloads the music as well. This downloads all the player textures if it needs them. And here's where here's where it has errors when it does have errors. Okay. I'm going through some of the stuff real quick. Battlefield image. It's added to the background. Okay, and where does it get set in the game? So we've established that this does not even get called. So let me just get rid of this. Yeah, this does never get called. So I'm going to get rid of it. I'm going to start to get rid of stuff as often as possible. We have this. Yeah, I don't want to do any of that stuff. Well, let me get rid of this file, this unused one first, because this just confuses the AI. Now this does not get used, so I'm going to delete that. Yay! Now we're down to 4,700 lines of code in there. Okay, and the question is, where does it get set? Here. So the pre-battle scene loads a specific battlefield, uses the same texture, and game.jsx line 2164. So let's find that. Hopefully that's not one that we just deleted. Load and play. Loading battle music. That's something I'll have to look at after the whole battle music thing. Toggle battle music mute. A week ago, I had a really cool music toolbar across the bottom. Okay, and start game. We get rid of overlay elements. We get the battlefield that's already been set. We get rid of the battlefield background using battlefield texture key. Add the image. All right, I think that squares it away. So to test, let's do a little test of our fallback system. Let's go to pre-battle scene, where it's supposed to be getting the next. So in this preload scene, let's go to the preload here. Where's the preload? I want to bake that the battlefield, we can't load it up, but give it an error. Load battlefield background image using the same texture key. Loading battlefield texture, asset path. All right, so this is when it should happen. It's when it loads. So I could see a problem if the battlefield doesn't finish loading. No, that wouldn't be a problem. No battlefield data. If this battlefield. I just want to force the error. This battlefield image starts with battlefields. Okay. Can I delete the texture? Just the battlefield.image. That's temporary. All right. So that should break it. That should break it pretty good. and it should use the fallback. So let's give that a try. Feel a little guilty. This thought load image. Like it's never going to load. Let's just not load it. Okay, now hopefully I don't forget what I just did. Launch. Okay. So far so good. It loaded up the default battlefield, default arena. Cancel out of here. Okay, texture does not exist. Okay. 363. Pre-battle scene. Oh, I see. We were trying to assign a constant variable, whatever. You don't need to know that. Launch. Network. Let's clear that out. Clear this out. Start game. So this should trigger our no texture match found, loading battlefield texture from blah, blah, blah. No texture found matching key. Battle scene 111. All right. Didn't quite work out yet. We're getting there though. Oh. This is where it loads it if it doesn't have it. If the texture didn't exist, it was going to load it here. All right, so I guess let's skip this and do this equals false. So I should never do this. Battlefield texture already loaded. Not really. Okay. We were able to stop the battlefield from loading. Start game. Yay, default battlefield. Let's see what that looks like. Using battlefield texture key Wasteland 2, we should have been given the error. Texture does not exist. Using fallback battle from local assets. That's what we were looking for. Okay, perfect. Now we'll never be cursed with this again, I said, but we're cursed with it again. So let's find out why. Let's try this again. It's fine. It worked in the preload scene. As you can see, the new battlefield texture was the default texture. So we just have to make sure that that one is used in the battlefield as well. Not a problem. Okay. Using texture. Texture exists in cache false. Okay. Using fallback battlefield from local assets. So let's look at that. Battlefield texture key equals default battlefield. There is no such texture key as that. It's called We Are Officially Complex. It is called default battlefield. Oh, we have to change this battlefields.image. This.battlefield. I feel like we should be doing it somewhere else, but let's find out what happens here. Using battlefield texture key. The whole point of this is to not get the black, not get this awful looking missing battlefield. That just makes all of our hard work look like duty. I mean, if it's going to look like duty, it's because I coded it, right? Not because Amazon doesn't want to service the cloud. So texture key existing tags. This current battlefield. So what we want to do is set the battle state manager. Choose the battlefield that is already selected and load into the Alex take manual. Get battlefield, player list, set assets loaded. So let's change this to a let. Current battlefield key. I think that'll do it. I don't know where this might be getting used. Gonna see if it's used anywhere else. No. Texture cache tracking. Whatever. It's just an illusion of more complexity, is what it is. Was this changed? This.battlefield.image. Okay. Let's see if this does the trick. Launch. And exit out and start. There it is. There's our default battlefield. Good to go. Okay. Awesome. So we'll go ahead and add the loading back. Here, was it? And false. One. Okay. So that should fix the missing arena image fix. If Amazon wants to give us a hard time, okay, that's fine. And we can commit and push that, and we'll add that to our list. So that took us 39 minutes. Today, fallback for missing battlefields. All right. I think all this stuff is fixed, so we're going to move all this stuff into shipped. That's done. All right. Add batching for joins and stats. That's going to be important for us next. I realized that it didn't go live on Pump Fun. Sorry about that. Testing, testing, testing. Offline. Well, everything's offline. I don't think that's true. Yeah. There we go. Online. We are online. All right, 241. Add batching for joins and stat API calls. Okay. At some point in time, I need to fix the battle music. All right, this player spawn stuff is all well and good, but it takes forever to do these things. So all these join calls that we're doing, I need to add them all at once. So let's find out what we're doing. We're doing /join. This took me a while to get straightened out the other day, but it doesn't exactly work. Close all. Close that as well. You have to kind of keep opening up a new conversation with AI so it doesn't forget stuff. Game just ASX from scenes, join scenes. Actually, I need to get rid of some of these test files because it is confusing AI. So generate default theme, create battle rewards, script stables, entitlements. And I'm going to move some of these other files into docs. Here we go. For database, I'm just going to leave that stuff. We'll get rid of these things. Cleanup. A little cleanup. Commit. Okay. All right. So I have to look for /join, and that's where we're having the player join the battle. So I have this here. Okay, that's not it. This is probably it. So I'm looking here. I have a client file that calls join battle, and it's doing it for a hero, particular hero. And it's getting the battlefield ID, all that kind of stuff. Is it setting the... Let me close some of the stuff down. We are locked and loaded, people. Actually, not too much to do, but there's a lot to do. Season ID, that's one of the things we keep getting missing, so we'll add that as well. I'm just going to make a note of it so I don't forget it. Actually, I don't want it here. In hero battles, I'm going to get rid of it here. Hero battles. Part of normalizing the data is not having things that you don't need in tables. Yeah, it's better. Battles is where we want to have... Oh yeah, let's run this real quick. So we had 325 battles yesterday. I'm going to save this script out. File, save script as, let's do I have a sequel here yet? Nope. So let's do a new folder. Battles. And okay, much better. Go. Let's look at the battles that we've recently started. They have a season ID, a battlefield ID. They hadn't finished, that's right. I just started them and kind of left it. What we don't have here is the total players that were here. So that's in battles. So I'm going to want to make that a change. Add total players. So when it finishes to battles, just some data cleanup. Max players, joined players, the int default 0. So if I know joined players, that's going to tell me how many people were there at the screen. Hero battles, we do have XP coming in, we have all this kind of stuff coming in, we're good. We don't need user ID in hero battles. That's something I wanted to fix up today. So let's start with that. Remove user ID from hero battles. Remove user ID from hero battles. For lots of reasons. So what calls join battle? This is the file. This is the absolute file. So there are two places. There's one place where it says called ensure hero joined. Okay. And where does this get called? Joined hero IDs. So it has a joined hero. I want to see if this gets called for every hero, including the AI heroes. Nope. Let's open that up. We call it here. In the player spawner, spawn a player, activate the hero's items, apply their stats. This is an await, so this fires off. So one of the things I want to do really quick is I want to comment this out. Because right now, if you've seen what happens, I'll just demonstrate this quickly. What happens when I go to run a game is this. I think we're doing 50. players at a time, but watch what happens. See how it's like pop, 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 pop. This is spawning in the players one by one, which is going to happen. But I want to see if it's this function right here that's causing this delay, because I didn't intentionally introduce a delay here. And if I look at the network, at the joins, which are probably all the way down here, they each take a third of a second, sometimes up to a second. That's a lot. That's a lot. So that means that my the join call isn't being very efficient. So one of the things I want to do is just comment it out and see if it pops in much faster. Because I'm going to optimize this function anyway, I just want to know what to expect. Well, if we're not calling it at all, how fast is it, right? Console, start game. See the battlefield for a few seconds. Instant, yeah, instant spawns. So it is this one function. That was kind of a cool little demonstration of how inefficient code can work. This one thing that's in a wait. So when I call this, it actually goes out, does all this stuff. Ensure hero joined, which is here. It makes this one call to join battle. And then makes these API calls out to API battles join. So we're going to go take a look at that. I think it's here. So if we're running really good, I want to call this once for all the players. In the beginning, I mean, after that, if players join manually, no. I'm going to go back and take a step back because this is in player spawner. I think player spawner is doing. Let's find out where that is. There is no such thing as game scene. It's spawning all the players, whether they're AI or not. And this is after the team builder has built the player. So let's go out here and I want to see. Well, we don't see any yet. I want to see if they're AI. If they're AI, I don't need to say that they've joined. We're going to do it all at the same time. If you have an operation that's going to take a long time, you can introduce a queue, use Redis or some other type of queue technology, or create a queue by hand. I've done that before as well, where we just kind of store things that we're going to process and then process them one by one from memory. But I want to see what this looks like. So we're going to do a /join and look and see all the different things that this does. So this is what gets called join a battle with a hero. So when I call this, it's going to find out if it does so much stuff. So it's going to make sure that whoever called this function has a proper JavaScript web token. Are they authorized to make this? Yes. Then it's going to go to battle service and join the heroes. So it's going to look that up in the database. It's going to find the hero. It's going to see if the hero is already in this battle. It's going to check and see how many heroes are supposed to be in this battle. I don't want to do this check. That I can think of. And then it's going to create a new row. I do not want to add the hero ID. Record hero stats. User ID. I don't want to record the user ID anymore. I think I did want to see if it was AI or not. Hero battles. Hero battles. So let's change that up a bit. We're getting rid of user ID in hero battles because we have the hero ID. If we have the hero ID, we can always go look back and find the user ID. So we don't need the user ID. Okay. Joined. So this is going to tell us if they joined or not. And if we're clever, we can, this is battle timestamp. If we're clever, we can add a timestamp. This is the battle timestamp. Okay, this is misleading. This sounds like we're actually being passed in battle timestamp. It's not true. That's the current timestamp. So what I'd like to use is this here to let me know when they joined. Because if they don't have a timestamp here, that means it was an AI. But if they joined in the middle of the battle and like took control of their guy, which I'd like for us to be able to do, especially for some of the longer battles, like, oh, your guy's fighting the boss, like go join up, then we will have something here. So I'm going to actually add that in. It's going to be null to begin with. Joined. And I would like to fix this. See if I can do that. Battle timestamp. Join the battle. Okay. Battle. Let's try this. Let's give it a shot. So we have the battle here, and we have started at. So battle started at. Join battle. Join battle called. DB battles where? Battle. Let battle timestamp equals battle dot started at or new date. It should always be battle started at. Check existing participation. So team battle timestamp equals battle timestamp. Now, if we know that they joined already, battle ID, hero ID, team joined. There should be a flag. So is AI is going to come in here. So that if they are AI, joined So if is AI joined timestamp? That's a timestamp. Let's apply that. Okay. So if is AI false, no. I don't know if this is going to work. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work. Ideally, it would tell me how far into the battle they joined, but like as a human. Okay, so we're always going to have this here. Right now, you cannot add your dude to an existing battle. He will have had to have already been fighting. So can I use this function later on to join an existing battle? Battle timestamp. Battle timestamp is pointless. Why would I want to have that? Here, battle timestamp. That's just created. So let's first of all, let's find out what's using this. I need to stop using this term. So in the battle history table, let's do created at. Okay, I see what they're going. I see what they're doing there. Ah, what a pain in the butt. I see. Let's add another timestamp. That always gets created. I hate this idea. But timestamp here. Is that what I'm using in other places? Let me see. Started at, ended at, users, I'm using created underscore at. Okay. So by default, this will have the current timestamp when it gets added. However, let's try and add this in here. There was an error, invalid default value for created at. If you later on join into the battle, then and you didn't exist, then we'll be passing in battle timestamp. So it will not be the current timestamp. So that kind of works, actually. And joined will be a timestamp for when you joined if you were a human. Okay, that works. I'm happy with that. Battle timestamp, joined. So if they were an AI, so new date. New date. I don't know if this is going to work. Do we have a default value? It's null. That's going to give us the local time as well, the server time, which might be different than database time. I just want to know if you were there or not. Maybe that should be how many millis. No, it needs to be a timestamp. It needs to be a timestamp. All right. Will this give us an error? If you're not an AI, okay, I have to actually find out where this is being called. Join battle. Was being called from here. Yep. So it goes battle ID, hero ID, is AI team. Is AI. Is AI. Whoa. Is AI equals probably true. Give it a default value. So now I can call this. All right, first of all, let's call this and see if we have any data errors right now. So let's give that a shot. You guys are seeing the down and dirty today, boy. Yeah, Robos. I mean, when I say launched, it should have enough features that it is usable, has prize pools, it saves XP, and has the store in it. There's a lot more to add, a lot more, but those will be the default things that we need to drive revenue with it, and token value. So once those basic things in there, that's like the building platform, and I would consider that launched. It's already earning XP for people right now, so there. All right, let's see. I expect us to have a little bit of error. No errors yet. That one at a time. I also have to make sure that I can run this unattended. So we're an hour into this day. Yes, sir. That's interesting, actually. The Sol ones are there. We don't have NFTs being made of those yet. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do there. If because the old hero system, the hero system I started making earlier this year for Soulseed on Sweet, and those created dynamic NFTs. I don't like the way that the NFT contract was because you can't see any of the stats in the marketplace. It's my fault. It was one of my first dynamic NFT contracts. I didn't move. It works, but it requires me to pull in a reference from another object. So the marketplaces, unless they have special coding for the view, won't see your stats. So if you list your NFT in a marketplace, you can't see the stats for it unless you know how to go look at the blockchain. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do there. If I'm going to, and this is like kind of its own game. A hero is a hero, and the stats are very similar, but the old stats also used meme coin to drive them. So I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do here. You don't need to have the Soulseed heroes to use these. That's an ongoing free mint or whatever. My dev account pays for the minting of those. But people have spent token on leveling those up. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do with those yet. I think that there's probably an easy way for me to import those in, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet about that. So, okay, I didn't see any errors pop through the pipeline here. I'm going to check the database real quick and see what we got out of this. Battle timestamp. Everything works fine. So I got rid of user ID. That was fine. There were no errors. If I go look at the website, do I get errors? Let's find that out now. Go to heroes here and go to you and go to your history. Boy, you've been sucking wind, Swift Badger. Oh, the default position is that you were eliminated. That's not really true, but hey. Okay, so no errors. So we have our first little freeze of adding stuff. Now next, instead of adding character by character, I need to fire off a call to the server and not wait on it, if that makes sense. So here in battle service where I'm doing all of these kind of deals, which is join battle. And this gets called from here, I think. Yeah, here we go. Basically want to do this once. So this is a join a battle with a hero. Let's make a version of this that joins it for a lot of heroes. Yeah. Battles, join group. How about that? All? How about all? Batch. Let's do a batch. So instead of calling it one by one, we're going to call it with all of these guys. So we're going to have the hero IDs, team is AI. Okay, and for each one, I'm going to need to know. So we need an array. The batch of heroes to join, array of heroes to join. That's it. Okay, heroes equals rec.body. And let's go ahead with exit that. Validate required fields. So we assert their game. We make sure the person has the access to do this once. That's it. Good to go. Heroes is required. It must be an array. Okay, and then I can do it for each hero, right? Join battle. Each hero, join the battle. Good. Join battle using battle service. Now, if I was really smart, I'd make one giant statement and join them all. Heroes joined successfully. Okay, so we need this hero. Const hero to join equals hero as ID. Good. Hero join battle. Okay, that should give me the ability to batch, but tab, it's going to fix some stuff, yes. I don't need to know the user ID anymore. We don't need this. The team is AI. Hero, what? Okay, we don't have a user ID. Oh. Oh, this is who joined it. I don't need to know that. Not important. Oh, it is important. That's the person, though. The person who made the call. It's not the hero owner. Okay, so this is the first. So that would be the first kind of call here. Is that can happen. So it should be all of them at once. And if I'm doing join battle here, verify hero exists. Make sure you're not already in the battle. Okay, I need a simplified version of this, which assumes all of these things are good to go. Let's do that now. Join confirmed We're doing verified battle. So less database calls. When we know the battle hero and battle are valid. Less database calls. So do we need, okay, we can look up the battle, but we could do that here, right? Verify battle exists and is running. So let's do that here. That way, battle ID. So it's still passing the battle ID. We don't need to know this. Battle ID. We're going to pass in a battle object. Is a little bit different here, because that way we can look it up once and pass it on in. That this looks good too. So I'll make these as consts, so we get those nice little errors if we ever try it. I'm probably going to regret that one, but that's okay. Let's assume the hero exists. We're not going to check to see if he's already there. We don't care about the battle capacity. Do we care about looking up the hero? Because what if somebody calls a join battle, the hero ID does not exist? I mean, I guess that's probably the least we should do. Wait, DB heroes. But I don't want to select the whole hero by selecting its ID. Perfect. Hero ID result. The old thing where it said await DB heroes, it was just uh-oh. Yeah, back up a little bit. It got rid of a little bit too much. It was grabbing the whole hero object. And guess what? Each of these hero objects are pretty big. This is just now. It's already got a bunch of columns in it. So I only really want like this little thing. It was grabbing all of that for each one, which is too much data because the database is somewhere else. So it's like, why grab all of that if we can just grab the ID by selecting its ID? Perfect. And that's it. Yes, that's good. Okay, hero ID result and throw new error if not. All right, now we can throw in the okay. That's the new hero battle ID. So this is a UUID4. That means it's unique. That's one of these looking things here. These big crazy long strings, universally unique ID. It's going to insert it, the battle ID, the hero ID, which comes from here. Joined if they're AI or not, and what team they were on. Okay. Join verified battle. We're good. So let's assume that works. And we didn't mess up the other join battle. So that should be fine. And we already saw that that works. So if we still need to go back to the old way, it should work. Okay, and this is a batch save, so nothing's calling this yet. So first thing we do is we verify the JWT. That should have happened already. See that they have the ability to write data, which not everybody does. Make sure that heroes is here. Verify the battle exists and is running. For each hero, join the battle. So we're passing in, I think, the battle now, right? The whole battle. And then ID, AI, and team. Let's make sure that's right. Battle, ID, AI, and team. So we're passing all the correct fields. Hero to join is here. Passing the ID, the team, and the is AI. And this is the hero, and it came with, should have come in with ID. So we need this field. I need ID, team, and AI. Okay, and AI could be true or false. Is AI equals, could be false. Is AI, should I do, is AI equals false? Verified. Is AI Boolean equals false? Hero ID. Yeah, that's good. Let's keep that. Because you don't want to confuse it with something else. False? Is that good? No. I want it to have a default value, is what I'm saying. So each hero that's here, I guess we'll just have to, we'll have to console it out. Yeah. Heroes join battle. Okay. Now, what calls this? So this is the battle ID batch. And back here is where we were calling them one by one. Or was it here? Yeah, it was here. Ensure hero joined. So I don't want to do this anymore for all the heroes. I just need the team ID and the player team ID. And then we need to know is AI. So we are going to skip this call now, right? And this was ensure hero joined in battle manager and game manager here. Ensure hero joined. We're going to call it join battle. Join all to battle. Let's do that. So we're going to do a copy of this one. Join battle batch. Yeah, you were paying attention, weren't you? Heroes, and I'm not going to be passing in the team. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you doing here? What are you doing? I'll try this differently. I'm confused. Okay. Most of this is going to be correct. Good. Keep that there. So heroes. And team. That assumes I have knowledge of the battle, right? This current battle ID, no active battles to join. joining batch join battle. Okay, now I need to get all the heroes. I think they'll just say object, but API battles join batch. Is it correct? Battle ID batch. This is heroes. Joined battle. Heroes. I think we actually needed to be passing in. Oh, the battle ID came in here. Okay. Okay, so this is join battle batch, and that is on game manager, so that will work. But now we need to call it not from here, but for all the players. So this was done in spawn player, tracing it back, and it gets called in here. So we want to wait till it's all done. Use game mode to position players, spawn players total from battle state manager. All right, the players have been spawned. Let's go ahead and join the battle batch. Okay, so got the placeholder calls in. However, we need to do this. Let's do const heroes to join equals player map. That way we can print them out. That looks pretty good. Player is AI, and I want to check that and make sure that's true. And then this should be simple. Joined battle batch. Joined battle batch. It's joined. Okay, let's see if that's good. So joined battle batch is here. Just the heroes. We are passing in the current batch. Okay. I think that we might be good to I think we might be good to test this. So this is a batch result. Failed to join battle batch. Let's see what happens. So instead of calling them way up there and ensuring that they joined, we're going to call them when they're all done. So we get the speed. We send it off to the server. There should be one quick call. One call does it all. Okay, so we have errors in game manager here. Nothing's red. Join battle batch. Where are your errors, good sir? 219. Heroes joined battle. Is that sufficient? 226 and both 226. Error joining battle. Okay. That should do the trick. Let's go ahead and refresh. And go here. I'm going to clear out my little console. I'm going to check the network panel, clear that out. And take a look at this, go all the way to the bottom, so we're ready to rock and roll. This is a little bit of a delicate operation. Normally I would have trusted AI with it, but this one's delicate. So start. Will it work first try? I doubt it, but that's okay. Error spawning players. Spawn 50 players total. Oh, and spawn players. There's something here. It said line 2748, which is here. 2784. Here. Heroes to join. Spawned players total from Battle Manager. All right, so the problem that it found is that when we did this line here, we don't have something called hero data. So I'm pretty sure we had something here. Player spawned. Hero ID. So player dot. Oh, there's no hero. Player dot hero dot ID. Player dot hero dot ID. I'll try that. While I'm here, do we have it as AI? Yes, we do. So we're going to make sure that that's false if we joined in the join scene, right? But that's not going to break anything. It's just going to be bad, not correct data, not bad data. It's just not going to break anything. I want the game to run smoothly. If the data is a little messed up, and I don't have accurate stats in the beginning, that's not going to stop the launch. Okay, I have batch join battle heroes. Heroes joined battle. I think that worked. We'll try that again. Let's see if the server had any issues. No. Just did it all. Battle service join battle. Is that right? Join inserting hero battles row. Let's see here what the story is of that. This is join battle. This is join verified battle. Whoops. Pretty cool. So this verified the hero, inserted the battle row, and then what? I want to make sure it only gets called once. All right, let me try this again. I have to keep better track here. Join verified battle. Also go here. Hero to join. Hero joined verified battle. Batch. So we're doing a console log. Oh, for every hero we did it. Okay, no wonder. Okay, so if this works here, then we'll find a way to create a transaction out of it as an improvement. It's not going to stop my release. All right, so I'm going to clear my console and just run the battle again and just test it a little bit better here. Launch. Clearing out my console so I can see all the stuff. I'm going to hit start game. We're going to also go all the way to the bottom. Start. I want to see if there's any noticeable hiccup 4, 3, 2, 1. Not really, but let's see what happened. So I called this batch statement and it took 3 seconds to come back. The data size was small coming back. This was the one. Heroes joined battle successfully. Payload that came back. This is what we sent it. Everybody was AI. I guess this is a good place to test if any AI is false. So let's try a join and check and see what that looks like while we're here. I said it was not going to break anything, but while we're here, maybe I can clear my conscience a bit. Launch. There's me. I'm me. I'm going to cancel there, cancel here, and start game. Cancel that, cancel that. Okay, now we're looking for a batch call. There was an error. So when it was, everything says it's AI. Except this one is AI equals false. So the default property value. So that's actually pretty good. The hero ID is C81A. Let's go look that up. That should have been Swift Badger, I think. That's kind of exciting. C8 1A Swift Badger. Yay. Okay, so that was is AI false. And it errored out because it couldn't insert this joined row. So it tried to give it a date, is what we had tried to do. Incorrect date time value. Okay. And that's join verified battle. I guess if we're calling this and this isn't the updated one, then we don't want to pass the date at all. It's going to be the battle timestamp, isn't it? Yes. So when we first join, it's going to be the battlefield timestamp. And then we'll know you were there, and you were there at the start because the timestamp matches the battle. That seems like solid logic to me, Batman. Okay, let's go through it. Click that, click that, click that, click that. Launch. Join the game. We weren't listening yet. Now we're listening. That's a problem that I've noticed, is that it will constantly reconnect. It's just the library I'm using to connect to Pump Fun chat. Pump Fun will reset you quite a bit, actually. So start. When I click start, I'm going to be looking for this over here. Start. This is all the player icons loaded, textures loading. Then we'll see a batch. It is pending. It came through. Took a little while. 3.1 seconds. That's a long time. It took 3 seconds to insert all those records, is what happened. Let's see if is there any little thing we can do to speed it up. 3 seconds is a bit of a wait. It's not the worst in the world, but yeah, let's see if we can do anything a little bit faster here. I mean, we could do it as one big transaction. If we didn't wait for these, Join verified battle. That's by hero. So we started here. If we didn't wait for it, that would be fine. I mean, it's not illegal for me to just send back the response right away. Ha. And then, okay. And then, so I'm pretty sure that I could send back the response and then still do the processing. Because, I mean, if it didn't join the battle, it's not like I do anything about it anyway. So let's add this to chat. Um, okay. I'm looking for, I need to add a microphone to this so I can talk to it. I'm looking for ways to speed this up. If I send back the response JSON before running the heroes loop, nothing wrong with that, I think. Is that valid? I'm pretty sure that's okay. How does this work? Yeah, it waits until the thing's done. So if I send back a response right away, it says, yeah, good to go. Basically, we'll have checked out the battle, pulled the battle, verified that it could do the thing, and assumed that all the hero IDs were correct, and then said, yeah, go. uh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Let's do that. So I don't need to wait on these. Let's do it. This should come back so fast. Let's look and see. So it set up an async function. And I'm just gonna lower it down here and join verified battle. So this does two things, right? It No, it just does the one. It just inserts the heroes row. Okay, so if this task takes me 2 hours, it will have been worth it. Still, I still need to finish up the good stuff too. So launch, start, 3, 2, 1, instant, and he used potions right away. Phone. I think we're good. All right, let's call that a day. But to speed things up a little bit, because guess what? I'm just going to take a quick stab at it. Going verified battle batch. We're going to go one step further. It's going to do add to chat. I would like a version of this so I can pass in the heroes list from batch battle join and create a single transaction for the inserts. All right, that should be something it can't mess up. Yeah, that way instead of doing 50 or 20 or 1,000, we do them all in one transaction. And with a transaction, you create the transaction, you attempt to execute it on the database, and it either fails or not. As long as we validated all the data coming in, which we really just need hero IDs and knowing whether they're AI or not, it shouldn't fail. So it's a pretty low risk transaction. Join verified battle batch. Verify all heroes exist in a single inquiry. Then it's going to get rid of missing heroes. Then it's going to batch them. Insert battle row. Let's give it a shot. We'll keep that here. And that goes to battles. Join verified battle batch. Ooh, I want this pattern. I kind of want to keep it. So let's do this. Undo. So instead of that, we'll have this. I do want this though, because I'll probably be using that later on. Probably. So do a keep. Client has already received, so we just log the server error NA. Yep, that's fine. Keep this loop for I'm curious if it's the same as mine. I don't really need another one of those. Console log. It was the same. I mean, I'm starting to trust AI more and more, and that's good. Okay, so there should just be one transaction. Let's give it a rip. Let's give it a try. Let's see how we do. So I'll be joining this one manually. Gonna launch this. I'm gonna cancel that. I'm going to start the game, quickly pause the console. 2, 1. I forgot to join, but this was instant. I would say that's a significant improvement. So let's do the join. Significant improvement. Yes, Robos, it was successful. I'm slowly getting rid of all the annoyances that keep me up at night. And that's what I need for a launch. I need to be able to launch it knowing that it's not awfully broken. Oh, yeah. Great. So that worked fine. Yay. All right. Next thing I'm going to do is commit the code so it can go live. Did I have any test information here? No. That was good to go. Oh, so that's just for them joining. Batch joined, and we're using the transaction, which is really, really cool. That was really neat. I don't often use batch transactions in my SQL tables. I've always preferred a looping structure so I can like debug. But after you've debugged it and like you know it works over and over and over again, It's perfectly fine to go with the transaction. It's way more efficient, and the database loves them. The problem is the transactions, if you need to roll them back, because if they fail in the middle, you can roll back the transaction, which is nice because then you don't have a whole bunch of messed up data. It just all failed, if that makes sense. Batch, battle, join. So the other part of that is at the end of the match, guess what? We update the heroes. And let me think if this is the polish is supposed to happen after launch. I'm doing a little bit of polish. I just don't want to like. I had some missing battlefields, which looked awful. The battle was raging on top of a missing texture that looked pretty crappy. Get many hours of that on video. Somebody tagged Alex Spector and said, "Hey, dude, check out this awesome game," and it happened to be at the time when there was no battlefield texture running. AWS is still having problems, so I added a backup for that this morning. So let's see. I'm an hour and 49 minutes into the session, and let's see what I've managed to get done. Let's see what's on my list of stuff. Add batching for joins and stats. So I did it for joins. Remove user ID from hero battles. We did that. Add total players to battles. Didn't do that yet. Don't need that yet. It's aggravating me, but I don't need it. So I'm going to throw that into the backlog. DB storage of manual joins. Yep, we did that one because that's when AI equals false. Player level on info pop-up is incorrect. I think we'll fix that one. I'm going to check that real quick. I think I fixed that last night. This isn't a deal breaker either. Dev is cracked. I've been doing it for a long time. If I'm not like somewhat decent at it by now, just shoot me. Okay, so any of these people should be not level 1. Soul Warrior, Cheese Cat. Yeah, these should not be level 1. I'm going to use AI to fix that one. Oh, maybe the problem is that the level isn't being passed in. Still, it's another case of an embarrassing error. So let's fix it. Info, player info panel. This create player info panel, player info rect, this hide, this show. Hero level equals player hero dot level. So let's, very simple, do a console.log of the player here, and then I'll see what's missing from it. So we're gonna do this, do that, and go. And I'm gonna console log this bad boy. Gonna join it. Start it. The other thing I really would like to do is have the join work from X. That's a stretch. Okay. So if I click show, so I see myself, I'm up here. If I click on me, I see player. There is no level. Is there hero? There is. Level is 1. Level is 1? Buddy. Stats. Level's not 1. That must be some kind of a equals 1 level. Hero dot level. It's a lot of places where it is. Not in battle service, not in leaderboard, not here, not here, not here, not here. Join scene? No, I think in the join scene it was correct. Battle Simulator, nope. Hero card, nope. So player spawner right here. And that's one. So we get ID, name, hero. Okay. That's one thing. Applying hero stats to player hero. Right here. Let's find it. One of these has my level in it. It better. Or else. Or else I'm gonna write some code. Join. Okay, and what am I looking for? I'm looking for player spawner. So, start game. Okay, player spawner. I got a lot of them because a lot of players spawned. So fast. Swift Badger is me. So applying hero stats to player. And here is the hero data. And guess what I don't see? I don't see. I don't see the help. I don't see the level being carried incorrectly. Ooh. Let's find out where this is coming from. Level is not here. Aggravating. If hero. Yes, we have a hero. Activating items. Spawn player. Hero data. Oops. Game.jsx. This spawn. Hero data. Look at that. We are missing the level field. That's why we have no level. That's why we have no image URL either. We should have it on the player data. Let's see if that was the fix. AI has written so much code for me. I haven't checked every little bit of it. So sometimes if it's missing some things that later on turn to be important, that's just what I have to deal with. Okay, so player spawner is going to come in here. And it's going to spawn a whole bunch of players. Hero. Did I not have... Here it is, level 23. Okay, so we have it there. We also have it here, level 23. Okay, so you, if I click show, it should show me in the battle. Down, I just died, bro. But any of these people should be more than level 1, level 4, level 3. That worked. Okay, so that one's a go. And I don't need to, actually I will keep the debug information there. Player level and info pop-up is incorrect. Join scene, make names bigger. Knocking them out, people. Knocking them out. Let's put our stuff in a row here. Add batching for joins and stats. So I did it for joins. I haven't done it yet for end of match. I should. But let's make sure we have the stuff I needed to do first. Join scene, make names bigger. So this is a quick annoyance that I can fix quickly. So let's do that. Join scene. Before I move forward, I'm going to add that as fixed player level on player info pop-up. Why am I caring about the release and stuff like that? if I can get this out by Friday, this will be 4 weeks from code one, okay, to launch of a working game that could be run. It can't be run by anybody yet. People have to request, and then I have to give them the entitlement to do that. But it could be run by people with their prize pools, and you can do token distribution, therefore increase the number of holders that you have, all that kind of stuff. And we get to build all kind of fun stuff after that for people to make money and earn money, and have a lot of fun. And then we start to do all the cool fun battles that we can do with, like, you know, government versus Trump shutdown, Trump versus Russia, all these little influencers versus influencers, that I'm excited to see. Okay, join scene. And those are going to be a lot of fun. But we have to make sure the basic stuff works, and then we have fun. Join scene. I just want the player name to be bigger. So what do we have here? We have the preload. We have the on external chat comes in, and there's a join. So this is when a message comes in from the outside. Then we process it here, handle chat message. This is where we do all the chat messages that will come in from Pump Fun, X, blah, 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 all that stuff. Wallet command history, anti-spam per wallet. Two per second. Let's do 3 per second. If I start to see somebody start to spam, I'm just gonna boot them. But yeah, it's okay if you type join twice. That's not a big deal. So if I type in join, what happens? I have to add a lot to this later. Join scene lookup, has scene, join scene, has add player. If I can add a player to the join scene, then here it is. Then we are adding all of the data for the player coming in. So we get the data for the hero here, and then we send it into the join scene. We have a username, a wallet address. Actually, we should actually be passing in other stuff too. Let's go get it now. Enriched data, enriched player data. This is going to be actually pretty cool. So go look up the users. You'll see what I mean. This is in users TS. So I have 2 of these, 51 and 145. User lookup. Oh. Lookup. Wallet address. Here, enrich player data, users lookup. Await fetch, user lookup. So it looks up their wallet address, detect chain type, and we are selecting all of that stuff and then returning all of it. Okay, good. So what I wanted to know is this. Users, what we want to be able to do is find out where they're coming from. We have to do account linking afterwards. I think I have it set up here. Yep. We don't have it set up, so you can't link your one account to the other services yet, but we'll have that fast. So over in chat commands, we enrich the player data. I'm also going to want to send the service that it's coming in from. So fallback. So here, enrich data. We already worked that out. So add the chat platform ID or name to the enriched. Pardon me. Enriched data. Chat platform is not Phantom. By default, it's actually going to be Pump Fund. Enriched data.chat platform equals chat platform. So platform name, platform ID. What do I call it in the database? I call it platform ID. Oh, platform. It's called platform. It was Pump Fun. Okay, so in the future, depending on where I'm sending the chat message from, because this is handling it from the client. So the server is sending the client the message that it got from Pump Fun. So what I want to show is I want to show it on the join scene the name of the platform. You see a little icon. So I'm gonna do a quick pause. Yes, you get to see my thinking in real time. I'll be right back. Man, it is hot as heck in this office. My computer is getting pretty crazy hot. And then I've got the door closed so I don't disturb the kids. It's like, Dad, what are you doing up? Watching TV? No, I'm coding. I am coding. Okay. So this is for future. I want to be able to see where people are coming in from. I think that would be fun. In the beginning, I'll just display it when they join. So we're doing add player. Join scene, add player. I'm getting super, super close, adding all the little support we need to add players from all the platforms. And ladies and gentlemen, that's when the game changing happens. Because then we have a 24/7 money printer with the game running on. Well, I'm not personally. My account is not authorized for running on TikToks, but many people's are. 41 million people tried it in 2024 to stream on that. YouTube Live, Twitch, all that stuff. And then I can use Restream. I mean, Restream right now, I'm streaming on 2X accounts, one Twitch account, one YouTube Live account, one Pump Fun account. If I upgrade my account even more, I can send this into the Discord. Actually, I am curious. How could I do that? My ADD is vicious. There's a pretty significant delay here, I just noticed. I wanted to show you the restream channels. Oh, I'm also still paying the $200 a month for the Shadow PC because I'll be running this there and streaming from there. I'm streaming from my local PC here. Game launches in one day. So let's go to channels. I'm going to try this and see what happens. Let's see. I'm going to try add a channel just for fun. I should be able to add, I saw Twitch and Discord in their API. Here's Telegram. What about Discord? Would that be custom RTMP? And LinkedIn, actually. I could be streaming this to my Facebook Live game dev group, which I'm gonna be. I should be doing that right now. That's my game dev group. The point is that we could be streaming this to thousands of people. This 90,000 people in that game dev group. So when it's ready, and we have a revenue stream running, like that's just me. You know, I'm not like a famous streamer or whatever. There are a lot of services here. Probably go sign up for all of them. Let's just try Telegram, see how that happens. RTMP URL, add channel. I don't think I can because I think I have the maximum channels allowed right now. Monthly, $239 a month, man. That's a lot. Well, I would get 2 months free. That's just a lot of money though, and I don't have a lot of money. But I think there's one thing we can try here, just to see it. Okay, so I'm going to shut down. Oh, I got rid of the. No, here it is. If I go to the stream and I shut down my personal, no, because some people are watching on the personal. I'll turn off the Twitch for now, and leave the YouTube up, and I will allow guests to rebroadcast. I know we have this like picture-in-picture deal here. If I add channels here, and so Telegram, I'm going to try and go to the Telegram and stream on Telegram. What about that? How do I do that? If I go to, actually, I don't have time to figure this out. Let's do it right now. I know I'm getting off track, but sometimes you need side quests, people. Sometimes. How to live stream into a Telegram channel. I mean, I think I have all the boosts and all that. Am I the owner and admin? Yes. Open the channel, tap its name, choose start. Okay, open channel. Click the chat icon, 3 dots here. I don't have start live stream. Why not? Is this the website or the app? I don't see the. Do I have to have a certain kind of group to do that? Let me try in other groups. I remember seeing start call in one of the groups. Good morning, SoulWars people. Love you guys. I think you'll be pretty surprised soon. Then I wonder if the chat works from there too. Probably not. It's RTMP. I don't see it. I remember seeing phone call. It remembers so much about me. Channel group choose live stream, but I can't. Is it a channel or a group? I know a lot, so it's a group info. Do I have to have a channel? Only channel owners or admins. I am. Oh, I need a supergroup. Ah. What do I need to do to be a supergroup? Manage group. Group type. Public. I could change the group link here. I know I'd have to do. I can't do it on Pump Fun. That's why I have to leave it. Group type, appearance. I want a supergroup. Supergroup. How do I convert to a supergroup? I'm at 200. Group info, edit, convert to supergroup. I'm at 250. Group info. Manage group. Topics. No. Oh, man. Oh, I should change that. SoulWars GG. How do I convert to a supergroup? Click the three dots to the right. Sorry. Thank you. Three dots to the right of channel name. I should have looked over it a minute ago. Is it this one? Oh, I thought I had a lot more boosts. Channel name. Yeah. It's funny because I'm Discord, I'm the master. But here, it's like I have trouble adding bots sometimes. I always end up doing that wrong. How to convert to a supergroup? It's just not intuitive for me. I've done a lot. I've even done some games for Telegram. I can try this here. I can do it on mobile probably. Group name, manage group. Open the group. Here's the group. Click the group name. Here it is. Manage group. There's no upgrade here. Let me see if it's on mobile. We've done all of the things that you would normally need to do. We have history, we have bots, we have decent member count, but maybe we're just not big enough yet. SoulWars, more. Edit the group. Group type, public. Manage event links, approve new members, restrict saving content. No, we're good. It's a public group. Does it have to be a private group? I guess I just don't have the ability to do that at the time. Appearance. Group type. No. Boost group. Or does it have to be super boosted? Members, you can boost it so it levels up and get exclusive features. What kind of features? Oh, we had some people boost. I want to shout out Cheese Cat and Mike and me. I boosted the group a lot. Features. I could actually do a custom background and stuff. 1 story per day. Level 6. Voice to text. I don't know. Okay, side quest over. That's fine. Yeah. I did topics on another one that adds up a lot of channels. Um, some people don't like that. I don't mind it too much, but it does segment the conversation too. Okay, back to your regularly scheduled programming. Okay, I know that you can also do Discord, so continuing the side. No, uh, tomorrow probably late. I'll look this up later, but you're supposed to be able to also go into Discord and some other stuff as well. Blah blah blah. Okay. Thank you, Robos, for trying to help me through my pain and suffering. You're a good man. I don't care what Ico says about you. I'm just kidding. Okay, where am I at? Closing down Grok, closing down console. Let's see what else I have going on here. I never met her. Just kidding. Join scene makes memes bigger. How about that for a side quest? I'm glad I at least put my I put the task I was working on up top. So adding player data. So let's go ahead and come here, reset this. I want to see if it comes in with that enriched. Oh, enriched data is not defined. You're not defined. Okay, because I don't have it yet. That probably makes sense. Nah, that should fix that. Get out of here. I love saying that to complete strangers. They just don't expect it. I don't care what your coworker says about you. You're like, who? Okay, I'm gonna type in join. I just want to see the word pump fun in my little thing over here. Enrich player data. Oh, let me pause this before it goes off on itself. Now, when this came into join scene, I had adding player. I'm gonna type in join scene. It always helps. I mean, you can look stuff up, but yeah. Join scene adding player. And when all this is like running well, I don't have to do this anymore. Platform, pump fun. So now I could show a little icon next to the username to let me know where they joined from. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty cool. So I will go and get, like, that will be a side quest. Oh man, what time is it? 4:22. What else do I have to do? All right, let's just put it down on the list of side quests, and we'll do it later. But basically, once I know the platform people came in with, I can add the icon next to them. What's up, Disc? So here, I want to do two things. I'm adjusting the screen right now because I know that's ridiculously hard to see on mobile. I can barely read it on my desktop on my other screen. I want to add a larger name, knowing that these are. I'll show you what happens here. If I type in cheese, it's gonna fake join a bunch of other real players from the database, and to show me what the grid looks like when a bunch of people have joined, and adds a random pause in there. Because I added this cool like join grid, which I'm super proud of. Instead of having just a bunch of names on the screen, like we have this like cool little join grid. And I think this one does up to 25. I also need to expand it so it does, 36, whatever squares we have. So I have plenty of room to make the name bigger. I actually see the name pretty big here. The level is not big enough. So I want to add that. And also I would add, this is where I would add the icon for where they joined from. I like that name. It's like a kind of like a lizard name. I like it. So I'm gonna have the makeup take a little bit more space up. Is what we're gonna try and do here. And what's all this joined stuff? I don't like that either. Okay, so in joined scene, let's look at joined. That's gonna be here somewhere, and we don't need that. It is capitalized, so that's an extra little bit of stuff I can get rid of. Oh, I gotta. Oh, it is paused. Good. Joined. Type text. No, I don't want to add this. So we're not going to add that at all. I'll probably use that later for the platform. And the name and the level. So we have the name and the level text. We want that to be bigger. So let's make it bigger. Significantly bigger. And we'll try again. Type text is not defined because I just disabled it. Record.typetext. One, two, three. That is the only place it gets called. Okay. So I'm going to have to restart this and reconnect. This is another one of those annoyances. It should auto connect me because it knows what token I'm on. Join. Boom. Okay. Level is bigger. That's good. I can still almost barely see it. Two, three, level text, font size. Make it even bigger. I know it'll scale down. Pretty sure it will scale down. Level text. 3, 2. Set position. Okay, I think. Let's see. Way bigger. So let's do the cheese. Let's see what it looks like when it's real small. I know I need to modify the position a little bit. I should probably show a shield instead of level. All right, it gets to the point where it's too big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we have 25 people at a time, there'll be some streamers who will have a lot at a time. So I could just make it just a tiny bit smaller. I'd be happy with that. And modify the position just a little bit. So this is the X coordinate. It looks like I need to drop down the X over pretty good and the Y a little bit as well. So I want to move it over a little bit more. So let's do 10 pixels. Probably 15 or 20. Let's do a 15. So it was 25. Oh, I should pause this. Pause. Oh, I didn't catch it in time. So let's do 40 and move it down a bit. So plus 18. And we'll restart that. Just a little screen tweaks. That's it. Oh, a couple minutes here of screen tweaks. That way people who are on mobile can at least pretend that they can see. Hey, what's up, Silver? All right, that's a little bit better. I don't want the name to be bigger. So let me make the name bigger. Right now it's there. I definitely want that to be bigger. And what's going to happen when it becomes bigger? Maybe bring it down a bit. This is the height. I don't want it up so much. So maybe bring it up here and let it wrap. Let's make it much bigger. How's it going? Marching towards release. It says 1 day left. I'll tell you, it's gonna be a long 1 day. It's gonna end being like tomorrow night. Swift Badger. Okay, I'm gonna add the fake players. Add one. Delay. I can see everybody's name. I can see everybody's level. I don't know why it did that. Sometimes when I start messing around with wrapping and stuff like that, it might do that. Let's see. Oh, I see what happened. The screen is bunked up. Refresh. Connect. Go. It's not super good at screen resizes. At least I have to add a lot of stuff in for it. And let's do the quick thing here as well. I can at least see a lot better. All right, when the levels start getting 2-digit, it gets a little rappy. At least the names are much clearer now, which is cool. So I want the names to come down a bit. Add player. Name text. I want the name to come down a little bit. I raised it up a little bit too high. So minus 25 is too much. Minus 20 is probably good. And level, I want to move over a little bit more. So that's the X coordinate. So we want to go further to the left. Let's give it 10 more pixels. I think there's a way to right align stuff. Looking a little bit better. I just want to make it easier for people to see on mobile, you know? Because you get people like you who play at night and you can't see it on mobile. Okay, so the double-digit levels are looking better. Failed to send. It doesn't like it when I type in cheese. So I have an alternate commands I can use. Okay, well, I mean, it looks like I'm going to have to probably do a little bit more work with a level, but I'm happy with this for now. That's fine. I noticed some weird wrapping and resizing issues. Like Blue Mist. Why is Blue Mist like that? And these guys are like this. But that's all right. And we're just going to move over just a little bit more. Let's move it over 40. One more time. Let's try it one more time. And then I'll side quest. I'll get off this little side quest. Man, it's hot as heck in this room. Okay, I can at least see much better now. Okay. We also need to add a leaderboard over here and some other stuff to these screens, but that's not going to hold up release, right? So join scene, make the names bigger, put that over, and go. Add batching for joins and stats API calls. So I did it for the joins. So let's make a duplicate of this issue. We're going to copy it to today. For joins, that's done. Join API calls. That's done. It's the stats call, so battle end. Battle complete API calls. This one we'll put over in the like up next area. History of pickups in hero battle loot. Why is this important? History of pickups. Oh, because when I go here and go to history, I don't have the loot. Oh, because I'm not saving the loot. Okay. So in hero battle loot, we haven't decided how you... We haven't decided how we're saving this stuff out. History of pickups. Okay, let's try this. So when we are finishing the battle, we have an inventory. So let us get rid of some of the stuff. I don't need this anymore. Don't need that anymore. Player spawner. I don't think I need that. This is join. So finish battle. I have all these here. I'm not sure which one we actually use. So finish battle. Actually, let's just go to finish a battle and see what happens. It's been a while since we've had a little battle. Hours, actually. 2 hours and 30 minutes. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Connect. Go. And the idea here is that I need to see what I'm calling when I go to finish the battle, because I'd like to pass what you have for inventory. It should be new. So anything that you picked up that was new. Just a second before we join. I have to make sure that we are... I'm going to pause this. Adding one little flag so I can see what's new. So on the client, where did I put it? There's like a loot manager. It's not a component. Game. Loot spawner. Get random potion, spawn initial, spawn at. Check loot collection. Here we go. On pickup. This is when somebody picks up the piece of inventory. Player.inventory equals this. Item def. Stackable. Player inventory push. Item ID if stackable. Okay. So this we want to add. So this is the item def. Oh. Item ID. Quantity. New. True. Okay. Now we know if I have inventory in my character, some of it is stuff I came into the battle with. Some of it is stuff that is new. And when I'm being saved at the end, that's what I'm looking for at the end is what it gets called. Okay, so starting again. Whoops. Starting again. We're just marching bit by bit towards the finish line, and I love it. Love it a lot. Join. Bravos. is joined with this. I should put the player name too next to it. Let's see if I have that. Adding player. Yeah, I know who you are. I can put your username right here. Adding player. Ramos. I'll do that, but not today. Add player name to join Steam. Here. Start. Never again will we see a missing battlefield. Never again. Okay, so we just want this battle to finish. Oh, that's one thing too, is the battle music no longer plays. Unless I fix it, I'm never going to put it. It got shut off because I meant to have this join, this like lobby music and separate it from the battle music, but I don't have time to make all those music right now. I will, but I don't have time to do it right now. Then there's separate victory music, there's separate wrap-up screen music. Oh, look at somebody did a show. Let's go look. Silver is down there. Let's zoom in. If you type show Rabos, your guy should glow yellow and you'll be able to see what's up. If you're alive. Guess you're not alive. Disc. I can't see Disc being alive at the moment. Yeah. I can't see Silver either. Oh, here he is. What does he got? He has a healing potion. But he's getting double teamed. You better heal, brother. His AI will use a potion, but it does it very sparingly. Nice, look at that. You are in the mix. That's my dude, Swift Badger. No potions. So Silver has used his healing potion. And it looks like the storm is catching up pretty good. There's a thin red line somewhere, but I can't see it at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a couple players I can't see. Oh, there they are. Silver! Oh man, it's close. You're dead. That boy's done. I want to be able to click on people and do stuff. And for other people to do stuff too. For the audience to participate and be like, heal Silver. And it like spend some token or use one of their potions or something, even if they're not on the match. I'm going to die here. Renkai is actually a hard customer. He's got good health. I've got good health too, but yeah, I can't last on that. Omnimom, look at him. So he must have his loot preference set pretty high, which is awesome because he's out scavenging while people are dying. He's going for more food, but in the end, he couldn't resist the call to battle. Where's he going? Are these guys gonna die by the storm? It is very close. Here's the storm. I see it. It's a tiny red line. Very close. Go. This is funny that these are all AI being controlled by preference sliders. This is going to be a tight one. All right, so we should see when the stats get saved now. That's crazy. That was awesome. I like that idea. All right, let me turn down the music so I can focus a little bit. Now, hero stats recorded. Oh man, I didn't print out the player. Battle results. Okay, inventory. Oh, that's interesting. All right, there's a little wonkiness going on over here. That's something I need to fix. What time is it? 4:45. Okay. When they pick something up, it looks like I gave it an item ID. So this is when you pick up somebody's dropped loot. I forgot to carry over the is new flag. Mute you. On pickup. Push. What about you guys? That's the victory scene. I wanted to have the other players' data. Winners, battle results, player rankings. Do I have heroes? Oh, player. Inventory. We already saw that guy's inventory. I want somebody who's picked something up. So I could see if the inventory had. So he has 1, 2, 3, 4 items. 1, 2, 3 items. I don't have this is new, and I see that you have item ID and item underscore ID. What's that all about? I wonder. Okay. Item ID. Player inventory push. Let's do this. Let's find out why this is the way it is. We should pick a player who we want to sponsor to heal. That would be awesome. I see what you're saying now. You're not joining. You're not joining necessarily, but you want to like back him up. I like that idea. We'll put numbers next to that name so you don't have to type in their whole name. By typing in number. I love that idea. Well, I am eventually going to have this whole second screen interface so you can connect with the code and do more complicated stuff. But doing it through chat is actually pretty cool. It's like instantly available, and it's harder to do on your mobile phone. But if you're on your mobile phone, you can't really. You have a second screen where you're hitting buttons and stuff anyway. Pick a player to assist by typing in their number. Then you could do assist. People could just be doing that in the chat. That would be awesome. All right, so a little problem with the inventory stuff. So inventory push we're looking for. So loot spawner, item ID, item underscore ID. If it's stackable. Oh, I see what happened here. The stackable stuff, I didn't add the new tag to. That was dumb. And all the items are stackable right now because they're potions. Okay. I also don't like this. This is 3 different statements. It is perfect. It makes it really easy. Low commitment. So what I don't like is I'm getting this item underscore ID thing. So let me try looking at other areas. There's one there. There's one there. There's one there. So spawn a random potion into the player's inventory. This is stuff that they got from the battlefield. Oh, here it is. Here's the extra item ID. Spawned equals true. So the two different things that people will have are their inventory that they spawned with, like spawn granted. So granted, this will do granted equals true. That's very clear because you might spawn with your own inventory, which we're not saving any of that stuff yet. And ideally, I'd like to do that. Ideally, I'd like to do that because if I can, trying to think, if I can show you what you earned in the battle, that's one thing. What else do I have for tables? I had a whole system I had for items set up, but I don't think I'm using it yet. Hero underscore inventory. I want you to know what you got. I think the stuff will end up going into your like user account, and then yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to have it go into the user account and then have user inventory. There we go. So there's user inventory, then hero inventory. The stuff that you earn in battle, it probably will all go to your user inventory. Because your hero is going to have like a limited inventory because he's going to be able to bring in stacks of stuff, like unrealistic stacks of stuff, like 100 potions of like a lot. You can imagine running around a battlefield. I forget what the anime is, but they have to hire people to like walk behind them with giant sacks of loot. But you'll have your user inventory where you can drag stuff over onto your hero. But if you earn something in the battle, I guess technically it should go to your hero, but it just won't be equipped. What do I have for hero inventory? Slot number. So it's a no slot. It is equipped. There's a sword. These are heroes. So these are we created some items already here. Basic stuff. Some swords, some armor, stuff like that. And it's not being used yet. It affects the stats in different ways. Okay. Including ammo, because we want to be able to use ranged weapons. That's coming very, very quickly. And I need the artwork for this stuff too. But I want you to be able to start collecting loot right away. Because then eventually we'll turn that stuff into either tokens or NFTs so you can sell in the marketplace, right? But more importantly is you want to be able to use it in battle and all that kind of stuff. So hero battle loot is where we should be finding the things that we earned, whether it's token, whether it's an item. So this is set to theme item ID. So we have items and we have theme items. They should probably all be theme items. So I might have to actually punt on getting this ready for release, but I at least want to be able to store what you've earned so that you have that much. That way you're using your potions more often and surviving more often. Hero battle loot. Okay. So I want you to be able to carry out some of your stuff, not all the stuff, and we haven't set up those rules yet. So there's a philosophy that says, well, you got eliminated on the battlefield. Obviously, this is a battle royale style match, but you don't have to lose everything. Like when you get killed, eliminated. When you get eliminated, it's going to grab some of your stuff and drop it. Let's find out here. Man, I'll tell you, staying up and working and talking makes you hungry. Spawn one random, get random, spawn initial, drop inventory. Here we go. Drop inventory with chance. Drop with probability per individual item. So this is some basic rules I set with that. It's like when you die, you drop some stuff. And this will include token at some point in time soon. So if you elect to be in a high stakes match and you're carrying a purse of coin with you, you may drop some. And then it spawns that item somewhere else. And we'll actually want to know const def turn with this. Let item def equals def. I think that works. Actually, there's an easier way to do this. That's a spread operator, which basically will take an object and all its properties and spread it out. But in this case, I'm just going to make this a const so that I'm going to change the item definition. Here. And add a little tag on it, which is like death loot equals true. That way we know that it was something that you picked up and that it wasn't spawned into the battlefield, if that makes sense. And we can actually store the player ID as well, just for fun. Def dot dropped by equals. This is going to be handy later on if we use a lot of this code for other types of games. Like I would like a battlefield that stays up for hours and people keep spawning into it, monsters keep spawning into it. And if you walk by something, you'll know who dropped it and all that kind of stuff. Maybe that's one you can click on. Def dropped by equals player dot hero. So for player, we have player dot hero ID. Making stuff up right now. I think this works. So this is the ternary operator that says if this is true, if this, then that, otherwise do that. Otherwise player dot name. Name. What's your name? Player hero name. It's unknown. So we have the player. We have. Do we have a name here? Yeah, we have a name. Player dot name. That's fine. Then every item we have is saying, okay, so we dropped an item, we picked it up, and we need to know, was it something that we picked up? Is it new? So if I walk into it on pickup, new equals true. So anything that we pick up, whether it's a potion, yeah, so if it's a potion or a piece of loot, it should have the tag new on it. And then when I get saved, here Battle Royale turned into extraction. There's a lot we can do. We can't obviously recreate every game known to mankind. Yeah, I like that idea. A safe slot. There are different strategies around this too that say like, well, you can pick up what you risk, or you can go back and get it later. It'll be on the battlefield. Maybe you have an insurance mechanic where you can get some of your stuff back. Um, Escape from Tarkov did that. I like having the battlefield like stuff drop there that nobody's picked up and it goes to the battlefield owner. Um, and he has like a cleanup crew that has like degrees of efficiency of like rounding up stuff from the battlefield. Like maybe it starts with a 25% and you can get it up to like maybe 90%. Like I keep 90% of what's dropped, in suspenders. I think that would be pretty epic. Um, really a great reason to own a battlefield too. Anything that doesn't get picked up gets cleaned up by the battlefield owner and his cleanup crew. So that'd be a cool upgrade to have, like a Zamboni on an ice rink. It's so warm in my office that my soda is warm. That's gross. Okay. Um. So we're picking up items and shoot, I cleared my console. All right, I have to run a match. We're picking up items and we are sending them in at the end of the game. And I want to save them is what I'm heading towards. So I'm getting all the data I need to be able to give you loot at the end of the game. I think I am. If I go to the Hero Battle loot table, I will have Hero Battle ID, yes. That's kind of a pain in the butt. I really should have Hero ID here as well. Make this easier. And this will be not null. I believe this will be indexed as well. So let's add it here. Index. That'll be easier for us to run queries on. Perfect. Wonderful. Why does that have a different icon? It's weird. I don't care about it right now. Okay, so when I do Hero Battle Loot, I know we have some code in here for this already. It's obviously not being used. I did as a test. I set it up late one night. Hero Battle Loot. Await DB insert. ID loot deal hero ID. Record hero stats, and that's in battle service, so we know that is good. Hero level. Hero ID is a valid field. Where does it come from? From Hero ID. Season. Battle season ID. Okay. Good. Good. So this is being called, I don't think it's being called correctly. So what am I getting? Battle ID, Hero ID, stats. So what stats are being called? Loot. What's a loot entry? Item or token? The theme, the token symbol. All right, so I definitely don't have my data is not matching these types that I've defined. AI helped me define a lot of them. Battle participant. So we'll work through it. But right now, I need to just make sure that we are getting your loot saved for you. So unfortunately, well, it'll be helpful. Great battle. Join battle. Join verified battle. Record hero stats. If stats.loot. So I don't know if we're passing in loot correctly yet. That's the thing that we got to figure out. So let's see if this record hero stats stat, and there should be something that I can look at. So it's going to add to hero battles. I know that that is already working. Insert a hero battles row. Wait, no, that should have been updated. Yes. Either grabs it or creates a new one. It should never need to create a new one, by the way. Update hero battle stats. Damage dealt, final position, hero row. Now it goes and gets our hero. That takes a while. Calculate battle XP. I want to start giving more XP, actually. So let me quickly look at this. I should put this in a database table. Yeah, this is not. I need to pull this out of a database table. Total players joined manually. So if joined manually, it should be getting more XP. That is correct. You get more XP if you join manually, basically. Elims. All right, we'll tweak this later. I'll make a note to tweak this. Not going to be right now. Just got to make sure we release on time. Tweak battle XP in battle service. Really, what I would normally do is, and I'll do it here, is do something like this. Hero events. Yes. So, well, should I show it there? This is a better description of it. Application experience. So normally what I would do is I'd have a bunch of different types of applications, and this is what you do across the platform. So for like SoulSeed, I have different games, right? And if you get one of these events, I have the XP defined. And then instead of the game telling me, hey, you just got 1,000,000 XP, it says, hey, you just got XP event number 1 for game number blah, blah, blah. Then that goes into the database table and looks it up. That way I can control the XP flow and nothing weird happens. It's all controlled. So what I would do is have XP for like final position, elims, level, modifier, and have all those kind of variables in addition to things that I have to keep track of, like, is there a global XP boost? Like, is this a double XP weekend? Do you have some sort of NFT that gives you an XP boost? Like the Arcana cores are already hooked up through Sui into heroes. Some of those give XP boosts. Do you have you earned a cashable, not cashable, a redeemable token, just like you can on Call of Duty, which says like, I want to have extra weapon XP or extra hero XP for the next 30 minutes or for the next hour. You know, do you have any of those that are currently active? Has somebody bought the entire lobby XP boost for this match? Has somebody in your community bought an XP boost for the day? Just all this kind of stuff. Or is your community that you're a part of have an XP boost because of their status, or achievement? So all these like rules I want to stack in and have like a nice complex system, and it gets pretty crazy. But it makes sure that things even out, because you put in the time to make the relationships, to freak hierarchies of blah blah blah. You want the XP for it, so that's how we'll handle that. To make a long story short, yeah, man, exactly. You get it. This man gets me. 5:09 a.m. We've been going strong for 3 hours. Okay, tweak battle XP. to make it sexy. And that is label of cool. And also, that's just something we need to do. And I want to do it pretty early because it's easy to give things. It's not easy to take things away. So if you start by giving people too much XP, it sucks when you take it away. On the other hand, if you start low and then kind of go up, it's, that's a benefit. We're going to throw that into the backlog. I'm going to put this into the backlog too. But this is a cool thing, which I want to see happen. I want more chat stuff to be happening. Actually, there is an Arcana Core NFT called a Kingmaker that has a chat ability, which I will create. I've had this idea, and then what they will be able to do. It's rare. It's a rare Arcana Core. They will be able to king make somebody who's in the battle. They'll probably do it in the lobby, or maybe in the middle of the match or something like that, and just type. They'll be able to type king, and then either the player number, maybe a number that they see on the screen, and that will give the player some cool bonuses, and a little crown will go over their head or something like that. As just a cool benefit of owning that NFT because it's very rare. It's a kingmaker. Okay, history of pickups and hero battle loot. Getting back to where we were. Ron Wolf has one of those. She's awesome. So I want to make sure we're coming in with loot. I don't know if we're coming in with loot. So I have to run a battle and see what we're coming in with. Let's try that. Let's get to that. I want people to add any kind of pools and contribute to a pool. Swift Badger. All right. I should have probably done a smaller battle, but that's fine. One day left. My name's Davey. I am a game developer, and I've been working on this for 26 days. I started it the moment, or probably the next day. I had a prototype of the Battle Royale pretty early on, but then I've been making it pretty much every day. Did I have a day off? There was a day I had some bad migraines. I slept, but I still worked that night. I've been working 26 days straight on it. My mom is actually visiting from Florida today, so I'll probably see her. But we're actually doing pretty good on our roadmap. We've got all day today and all day tomorrow, and then we'll have launched. I want people to at least be able to buy potions. Hopefully be able to buy battlefields as well. And I want prize pools to be active. Optionally active. My backup plan for prize pools is already people are earning XP and points. Is to be able to stack a prize pool up during the week. That will give me a week to sort of finish implementing that. To say you're earning all week, and I still haven't finished. Like, is the final prize pool battle going to be like all the people in a match, or do we just do a points distribution? Probably a points distribution. Ooh, look at Vato Loco is taken off. Am I still alive? 1, 2, 3, 4. I am 1, 2, 3, 4. I may be still alive. Oh, Silver's up there. Oh, he was going for food. Sneaking into the zone. Outside the zone. It gives them a lot of life. By the way, this took like 4 hours to fix yesterday just to get the screen to be centered. It was a weird Ended up being a weird race condition bug with the camera. Um, Man, it was aggravating. Took a long time. Yesterday was a little frustrating. As I spent like an extra like 4 hours in the doctor's office because their X-ray machine was down. I was taking my daughter in for some stuff, and then there was tons of traffic. It was just a day of waiting, and it took many hours. But I'm so glad that that screen is finally fixed, and I'll never have to watch it be off-centered again because that was embarrassing. Like even more so, the missing texture, the black with the green, that was very embarrassing. But the crooked screen, that just looked like I was too lazy to like make it centered, man. That one pissed me off. Forgive my French. It really, really aggravated me. Ended up being the screen size. Obviously, it changed from when the page loaded, and I collapsed that little sidebar. This little doohickey here, and the original page load was being passed in for that intermission thing. Uh, Even when I recalculated it, it was really weird. All right, so this was a 4 minute long battle. Oh, I didn't bring up the screen to see all these stats. That's what I wanted to see. Hero stats recorded. In stats, there was loot. The loot table is empty. Would you look at that? Aren't you happy? Battle results here. Winner count here. Winners array. Player rankings. So here I should have the loot. Player inventory granted. So perfect. So some of these things they dropped, some of these things they kept, and I should have checked to see who won. Who was it? Sunny Swift? No, I don't know if it was Switchbad or is winner. One of these people is the winner. No, I guess I'm not studying that either. All right, so I have some missing stuff here. Player inventory granted. So should they be able to keep stuff they're granted? No, they should be able to keep stuff that they picked up. I'm only granting people inventory right now to test the system. Ideally, you're picking stuff up that people either finding. This was a pickup. It should have been. New equals true was something that you picked up. So let's do that. Loot spawner on pickup. Okay. Oh, if you're stacking something, that's not going to work out. Oh, man. All right. See, here's a problem. I just realized if you're stacking a potion, you already have one, that's going to mark them all as true. That's not, that's not really the case. So what we'll do instead is we're going to make a this on pickup if stackable player dot loot dot push. Plain and simple. And we'll have the ID, the quantity. We won't really know. Item def. We're just getting the loot image on pickup. Okay, so this is for an object. This dot scenes the item data.id. All right, so let's just do that. Anything that's in loot is stuff you picked up in battle. But then did you drop it? The thing that
that's bugging me is that if you have a stack of potions and you came in with a stack of potions, those are yours. You came in with them. I want to know what new stuff you had because that's the stuff that will add to your inventory. All right, we're just gonna have to do it like this. Drop inventory at, and the players don't have. Okay. If player dot loot, oops. Perfect. Create the loot if he doesn't have it yet. Perfect. Player dot loot dot push. Perfect. Do I have quantity in dropped loot? Inventory and loot is a pain in the butt. Token amount. What if you pick up 100 arrows? We need to have amount. So if stackable, same thing here. Const loot existing equals same exact pattern. Perfect. Else, yes. Okay. All right. Getting closer. I want to see an array. Capone won. He did. Thank you. I didn't mark him as the winner in this other weird little data. Here, I should have said is winner true. I didn't see anybody marked as the winner. Nope, nobody was marked as the winner. Oh, that's 21. Okay, so let's unpick up. Drop inventory app. Do we have any of this here? No. Inventory for each. This dot spawn at. Angle. That's dropping all your stuff. Dropping all of your stuff. So we would do the same thing for the loot, right? Yep. If loot can't spread, what angle? I don't care about the angle. So let's just make a note. Drop all the, clear the loot. Clear the loot. Array. Okay, so if you picked it up on pickup, it gets added to your inventory and then added to your loot. Okay. Because your inventory could consist of stuff you already had. It should. And if you drop inventory at here, I just need to clear it. But if you drop with a chance, so for each bit of inventory you had, count. So if you did drop it, player.loot.find e.item ID d.a.id. That's your whole quantity of it. If loot existing, drop the item, remove the item from the loot array. Oh, there it is. Okay, so now we have loot. And I should see something. I just want to see something, man. I just want to see. Connect. Launch. Join. I said join. Start. Sorry, Silver. I have this end battle button, but I don't want to push it. I'm just going to let the battle run. Let the battle run. Let the battle hit the floor. Yeah. At least we got a few things done already. History of pickups. I just want to make sure that you're saving what you picked up. I want to make sure you're getting XP 24 hours a day. I want to make sure that you're picking up loot 24 hours a day and it's getting saved. Then we can figure out if we need to go back and like give you something or whatever, that at least we saved all the data. That would make me feel happy to launch. I can set up prize pools, give you stuff. The next most important thing I need to do, I would say two things, most important things to do, as I need to have the ability to have the shop running so that we have a revenue loop. That's not a launch scheme if I don't have a revenue loop. And then finally, add users by typing in join. I'd like to be able to hook up the Restream API and have that work. I know I can do that without doing some of the other things like claiming the heroes or whatever. Then I can grow the prize pool through the week as people are spending token on purchases. We can add that stuff to the prize pool as well. And that's something to like build up for and go for every week. That's not going to be enough for some people's attention spans. I get it. But I have some other tricks up my sleeve as well. Then it'll be a finished game that I can market to the Sweet community, the Soul community, like all kind of communities. Yeah, I am again. So hungry. Just waiting for this battle to finish now. What's going on here? Am I alive? I am not alive. I want to start showing a cool kind of icon around the joined players. Let's add that in. It's kind of like, I should have a little list of like cool things. Cool joined player placards. There's so much needing to be done. It's going to be awesome. Oh, Devastate is running. What's going on? It's like a little ping pong ball over there. I think it's cool how you manage to stay alive these days, Silver. I think your stats are starting to work. No potions. Uh-oh, wait, do I have potion issues? I don't see any error messages here. Okay, other people do have potions. So he'll at least have... I don't know if anybody has any loot. He's picking up food. Oh, did you see his health going down like that? That was because of the storm. That's pretty wild. I think the storm is a little bit more powerful than it should be. Little bit. There he is, going in for the kill. Doesn't have any loot. Oh, maybe you go pick some up after he's dead. You have like 10 seconds, I think. 5 seconds to pick up loot. you get food. I should have you prioritize loot when you're dead. Okay. Congratulations on your big win. Let's see if anybody had any loot. I don't think anybody did have any loot. Somebody had to have something. No, some people did. Survived. Survived is you, so you'll be the winner. Yeah. Okay. I don't see loot here, buddy. Hero. I see inventory. You had nothing in your inventory. Oh, we never had to create your loot array. Anybody else got some loot? Loot. Somebody's got to have some loot. Who's got loot? Oh, here's some. Okay, so when their stats came through, they had an item ID, 2 poison potions. Okay, that's something I could put into the loot table. Okay, and then what happened? These were the battle results. Then it failed to record stuff. It only recorded the stats for the first. What did I just click on? Recording battle stats. Loot. This stuff that they made it out with, they did not drop. Recording battle stats. Debug. Recording battle stats. Players. So I think this was the third guy down here. His name was Vato Loco. Vato Loco. Vato Loco. Okay, recording battle stats. Let's see what happens here. Recording battle stats. Recording battle stats. Oh, I had a bunch of it. No, here it is. Right here. Record battle stats to the winner. Players, map. Eliminations. Loot. Player.loot. So we were not passing in the loot. Player rankings I don't care about. Where does it save your deal? Record new battle stats. Total recordable players. What's a recordable player? Oh, the top 10 finishers and winners? Come on now. All right, so that might be one of the problems. Ah. Ranking. Ranking. Player loot. And then record hero stats. Okay. So this is one problem, is that I was not recording the stats for other people if they weren't in the top 10. So, yeah. Recordable players are either the winner or your final position was in the top 10. We want to record everybody. as long as you weren't in completely random AI. Hero stats recorded. That's why I only see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hero stats recorded. All right, that's the top 10 or the winner. Have to do a little bit of a fix there, I think. If you fought in the battle and you were a real player, we got to record your stats. I know everybody gets XP. Do they, Gandalf? Player rankings. 50 people were in this battle. Hero stats recorded. All right, a little bit of a mess up there. So this is recording even if you're not on the top 10. I think that was on the list of bugs. All right. So instead of it being the top 10 finishers and winners, it's going to be everybody. Let's just check and see who it was here. Stats, final position limits. Yeah, we got to see all this stuff. Is joined, array, defeated opponents, loot, defeated opponents, levels, record hero stats. This is another example here of why I don't want to. Oh, the battle should be finished already. That's interesting. Record new battle stats. I want to record all of the stats, not just the top 25. So let's get everybody in here. Recording battle stats. So we get your eliminations, the rankings, validation, recordable players, that's it. I think we just want to record everybody that's got a hero ID. All players with a hero ID. I think that's pretty much it. Player.hero ID. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. That'll be everybody. And much like the other kind of deal, you want to create the whole list. Record new battle stats. Store rankings for join screen display. Now we can grab the top 10. For the reward screen. Perfect. There we go. And what did it do with this? Record battle stats. Much better. I'm happy with that. This game manager. Record battle stats. Success. Total players. Wait, what? Recording all battle stats? Did this happen? Thank God. I'm going to actually kind of comment this out. Just in case. I had one awful night where I added like 2 different versions of battle stats and then went to bed without finishing it. So I have like some awful stuff laying around. Okay, back to here. Record battle stats. All right, I need to finish this within the next 20 minutes, I hope. Record battle rankings, record new battle stats using the battle tracking system. Takes all of the things. Ideally, we send these all to the server at once and then finish. But what I need to check is, can I record the hero stats without the battle being completed? That's what I'm hoping. Or should I complete the battle first? Is this... That's what I check. Does the battle need to be running or can it be recorded? No active battle to record stats for. And that is coming into me from Game Manager, which is the client. Why is there no active battle? Record hero stats. Okay, so that's just lame. That's why the hero stats aren't going to be recorded. But I am getting some hero battles are being updated. Oh, it gets so confusing. Is that because of this? I think it is. I still called record. Oh, I think I know why. It started doing some, then called this because it didn't wait for that to finish. But that's the problem. All right, so let's do that first. Finishing battle from okay. Recording stats for each player. All right, let's just run it. I just want to make sure loot is being saved. That's all. It's innocent, I swear. Launch. Swift Badger has joined the game. Gonna be have some nice player spotlights when that joins and be like, bam, here you are. Really creating an entertainment vehicle here. I also want a chat command where everybody hits harder to finish the battle faster. 544. Okay, so we wait. We wait for the battle to finish. I want to make sure that you're keeping your loot. Anybody who has loot to keep, you got to be keeping it. Some of it you're going to drop when you die. Some of it you keep, even if you get pulled off the battlefield on a stretcher. Later on, sometime soon, you'll be able to get insurance and stuff like that so you can keep more of your stuff when you die. This is the guy with the giant name. Messi Tazdowzi Tojas. He just picked something up. See that? He's doing a little looting down here. Let's see. Why can't you click down here? To click. How many players left? Renkai is ooh, you picked up tons of loot. Dang. If he can survive, he's gonna have a good amount of, well, it's not completely hooked up yet. But we'll at least be able to see that he had tons of loot. It's close. I just have to make sure I'm passing this loot array to the server to save things up. Okay, I wonder who's gonna win. We're down to the top 6. Where's the other guy? Oh, look at you, Spicy Ferret, wandering around up here. He's being an edger, I think. Gotta clean up this screen soon during the final polish run. Messi's dead. Everybody here has a little loot. Shadow has a decent amount of loot, but he's getting double teamed. So it looks like Angle is in pretty good shape, unless God's Warrior pulls out some magic hat of potions or something. But now Spicy Ferret is got a poison potion. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Spicy Ferret on this one. He's running for that potion, it's not even gonna help him. Spicy Ferret won. Okay, so let's see what was recorded. No active battle to record stats for. Battle finish, recording stats for each player. No active battle to record stats for. So I ran into the situation here where it goes to record the hero stats, but there's no battle ID. Why not? Battle finished. No check mark. No, there was a battle ID. Battle finished. Finished battle. So that we had a current battle ID here. Battle finished. Unless this is also called in another place. Battle finished. Finished battle. Wait a second. Can I just move this? This is starting to confuse me. It is confusing because I have a battle scene, a battle manager. We got this. And, this is frustrating. Too many places. I think this is the one that actually got called. Do I have this in somebody else? No. Okay, this is the one that got called, not the other one. Okay. It did a finish battle. That worked. Okay. And that was in game manager. So finish the battle first, and then it said while it was going to says it had no battle ID. No active battle to record stats for. How is that possible? Why would that have happened? Did we set it equal to null? Yes, we did. Right here. Battle finished. We set equal to null. What do you expect to happen? Okay. That's what I was afraid of. Recording stats for each player here. Record hero stats. So when we finish the battle here, we suddenly have no battle ID. So we want to get all the stats all together. Let's do that. And this is all the players too, right? So instead of calling each hero one by one, is it getting passed in anywhere? Hero ID and stats. We need this current battle ID in order to actually finish the battle. So the solution here is not to edge out the battle ID until everything's finished. So instead of entering the constructor, we can get rid of that there. The battle's not exactly finished yet. We still kind of needed it. And this is in Game Manager, Finish Battle. Record and finish battle. This is ridiculous. We have so many different places that it's being done at. Damage dealt, damage taken. I don't think this is being done at all. Record new battle stats. There's definitely extra stuff I need to delete, but whatever. Let's try again. Finish it here. Record new battle stats. Finishing battle. So this is a console. Here, game. Here is where we record the battle stats. So let's look at record battle stats. End match. Battle state manager, set winners. Battle results. Set battle results. Record and finish battle. My gosh. This is ridiculous. End match. Record battle statistics for players and get rankings. Create battle results object. This is bananas. Record and finish battle. Try. Finish battle. It's like an endless loop. Okay. This is definitely extra crap going on here. I think we're calling the battle to be finished twice. Let's try another one. I'm definitely not going to make my little self-imposed deadline of finishing the loot in 4 minutes, but this morning, only have one meeting. Start. Let's let it run for 4 minutes and then see what's going on. So it looks like I have kind of like 2 sets of battles being finished. So that's the thing. Wow. Is Solana up or something? Solana price. Nope. 5%. It's a good. Players are dying, remaining alive. 16 players left. I've been enjoying watching the end of the battles lately. It's funny because they're running around more than they used to and like doing weird stuff because they have different AI priorities. You've got like your attack priority, your looting priority, your item use priority, and then your positioning priority. So, and then you can manually like over Shadow Sun. You can manually overwrite any of those. So it's really neat to kind of watch that stuff in action. Ooh, the right guy just picked up a ton of stuff. Yeah, so my current predicament, my technical debt that I created for myself is for some late night coding I did where I was like, hey, I need to keep track of this, and this for the battles and for the heroes. Please go do it. And then it looked like it stopped in the middle of it, so I hit it again. So it created all the new stuff, but left the old stuff there, and it's like calling each other and all this stuff. It's kind of messy. But when this finishes, I'll have a good view of what's getting called because there's a lot of debug spam going into the console, and I'll have a pretty good idea of what the heck is going on. Final five. I can see the zone moving in. It's going to hurt Dingo. No, it stopped. Soldier is standing in the middle of the zone, just waiting for some loot to drop. He's just sitting content, and that's valid. That's perfectly valid. He was set to not be aggressive unless somebody was threatening him. Swift Badger is gonna get hurt from the zone. This is kind of wild, is that they are actually battling with the circle right there. That's it. Okay, now we got some results in. Record new battle stats, finishing battle, battle finished, null battle complete, hero stats recorded. It says it recorded this hero stats. So it sent stuff for a hero. Recording stats for each player. The problem is by the time this finished, there was no active battle. What did the server say? It recorded some of them. Battle finished. So let's see what happened. So battles finished. That was the most recent one completed. That was 87. And then hero battles, 956. My eyes just crossed. Okay, 87B, 87B. So we had a few of these. No stats here, if you look. We used to have stats, now we don't. Did they not have stats? Or did they just die? Yeah, so it had to have happened here. I want to do it here. Recording battle stats. I really want to do it here. Player rankings before sort, player rankings after sort. Okay, so we have all the stuff we need here. As far as the rankings go. Oh, but we don't have any of the player information. Player ranking, battle rankings after sort. Okay, let's work our way backwards a little bit. Okay. Okay, that's not the actual objects, that's just who we can see. It's here. Record new battle stats. So in this one function, we should be able to finish the battle. I see now why we don't want to do it. We want to make one call. One call does it all. Okay. And add them all together. Period. Player rankings. We have player is winner, elimination, survived. Damage dealt. Okay. Survived. Survived. So instead of doing one here, I want to pass it all up at once. Okay? Okay. On stats. XP earned. That comes from the server, I guess, right? We'll pass that back separate. Okay, so I don't want to lose track. Send Battle server and get back the XP earned for each player. Yeah, I don't even know if this is a thing. Probably doesn't exist. Player rankings. We have most of this stuff. Let's compare. Oh, I see. Ranking, elimination, survived, defeated, opponents' levels. So we may not have defeated opponents' levels. Validation. We don't need this. Rankings after sort. I'm just going to assume that worked. Less for us to have to look at. Record new battle stats. For all players with a hero ID. This is going to happen here. Damage dealt. Do I have this information? Damage dealt, damage taken. I do have that information. Let's do it here. Yep, that's what I was looking for. defeated opponent's levels. Do I have anything like this? I don't think I have anything like this. So that's something we'll have to do later. That's fine. So I have player rankings, final position. I think that comes in. I get all that stuff on the server. I'll have to add it. Final position. I think that's it. So stats, record hero stats, ranking earned. Okay, let's skip all that stuff and send it all at the same time. All at the same time. Send battle results. Why doesn't this seem to exist? Because I have a million things here. Pain in the butt. Finish battle. That's the one. Record and finish battle. It's going to be used. Record and finish battle. Player rankings. No active battle. Record hero stats. So do this. Wait, nope. Record batch hero stats. Man. Player rankings. Sending a lot of information over to the server today. Good. Good. Oops. I think this is what I want. XP earned comes out of this. Record batch hero stats. Try. Oh. Go. record batch. That doesn't exist yet. And then player rankings, batch stats recorded. Failed to record batch stats. So record batch needs to get created. It is 6:15. I better go check and see if he is up and down. API battles, battle ID. API battles. Here it is. A batch of hero stats. I'm just tabbing through. It's like writing it for me, which is kind of wild. Now this doesn't exist. So we need to go to battle service. All of that. Oh, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be a lot. That's a lot of stuff. Yikes. So this one is going to be called Horde Hero Stats Batch for Battle. And we're passing in battle ID, player rankings. Battle ID, player rankings. First, we find the battle. Then we start the thing. Ensure participation exists. I actually have to end the stream here in a minute. Good. Great if missing. Um, oh, I guess that works. Kind of a shortcut. That's cool. Actually, that's actually pretty cool. We save a lot of trouble that way. Yep. Okay, so this is neat. I can actually just record this bad boy. What is this? A promise that's expecting a result back from here. Build 3 core hero sets for a hero. We're done. Done. Why is this? Void. Return. Okay, that's gonna have to change in a bit. I'm just gonna go ahead and run this. I think it's gonna fail, but that's fine. We're gonna run it, baby, and let it record. And while it's recording, I'm gonna go check. It's almost time to bring people to school and stuff. So I'm gonna shut off my mic, and I'll be right back. So guys, back for a sec. So I had a problem because I was passing in the whole gigantic bit of data, which is bad. Ideally, we specify exactly what we're going to pass in, and then do that. So that is something I've got to fix. It is time for me to take my daughter to school. So here, it basically will be trimming down what I send off to the server is what will happen here. Just make sure that it's small enough. Still do a little bit of a filter right here. Something like this. Send the needed data to the server. No, that's not what I meant. Create a minimal player ranking object. That's good. Your ID flight. Whoops. Yes. Good. Root. And we'll see if there's anything missing from that, but that should do the trick. Damage dealt, damage taken. Gotta run one more battle before I have to go. Let's see. Mulu Zulu. Good morning. How you doing? Okay, I am back. I'm back working on code. So before I left to bring people to school, I was working on the battle results to make sure that people are getting the loot that they earned. And that's what we're going to continue doing. So, yeah. So here, got an error. And we couldn't stringify the player rankings. So, game manager.js, line 381, word batch hero stats. 381. So here, all right, because what we're going to do is print out their rankings here. Game manager, we're going to finish battle, player rankings. So there's a problem with this having too much data in it, essentially. So let's find out what happened. Before that happened, transitioning to victory scene. So let's go here. We have one here. See if this came in. That did come in. Here first. And then 3403. Okay, I think this is the problem. Server player rankings. I have transitioning to victory screen here. So I'm being calling this two different places. This is end match, which I think it's called first. Transitioning to victory screen. So that is here. So there, and then we have a problem here. Oh, interesting. Record and finish battle. Player rankings. Right here. Okay, so I'm basically calling this twice, and I shouldn't be. Let's see which is which. In record new battle stats. I think I just have a circular call here. So that's the first time I call it. Record and finish battle. And then I call it again here. Okay. That's an end match. Game.jsx end match. Okay, so I'm going to hold that there, hold that there. I might be able to figure this out here. All right, we're going to run another one. One exciting day. I'll just post that I'm live, just in case anybody's interested. And I also need my handy dandy non-carpal tunnel hand bracelet thingy. There we go. So let's run it. What's up, Shadow? Swift Badger. I'm working on an error that I have in the famous Shadow has joined the match. Join. I have a lot of extra code, so I'm trying to narrow down some of the problems that I'm having with saving your loot, essentially. Things that you picked up during the battle. And doing awesome. Super excited with how things are coming up. I'm working on a very complicated end of battle routine to make sure that all of the players get their loot saved and get their stats saved. We had it kind of working before, but it was all janky. Too much late night coding. Yeah, me too. For me, I have a good amount of work done to do still before I release, but it means basically that the game runs, you get your XP saved, you get your loot saved, you get points earned so that we can do a prize pool, and I need to have the shop functioning as an example of the first revenue stream, just to buy potions and stuff, and maybe battlefields. We'll see what I can get finished. But that will be enough for me to do an initial release. I mean, it's live, but do an initial release and being able to join from any of the chats. So a couple of larger ticket items there, but all day today and tomorrow, I know I have some IRL stuff to do as well, but it looks like I'm on track. Most of the major bugs are gone that I know about, except for this final saving your loot deal. Some annoyances, but they're on the list. Everything that I was embarrassed about is gone. So I'm pretty psyched. So as soon as this battle ends, I'm going to take a look at the data that's being created. Probably gonna have to do this several times. Let's keep a little highlight and shadow, see what's going on here. I have a really funny clip I need to go find of Cheese Cat winning a battle this morning. It was hilarious. Right near the end of the battle, there was like two people fighting, and he like took off to go grab a bunch of food. The AI just did it. It was funny as heck. And then he swooped into third party and win the battle. Ooh, you get a good shot at this one. No more healing potions left. But I think your superior level might be out here. Ooh, you got it? Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's see what happened here. Aha. Record new battle stats. End match. All right. So here is my problem. So this happened in record new battle stats. So I'm going to go find that out and see what's going on. Got one here. That's the one. Okay, so I think that one actually ended up being okay. Record new battle stats. These are the player rankings that came through. Final position, eliminations, heal done. I should have loot there as well. And some of the players do have loot. So item ID and quantity. All right. So if this is the one, then first of all, I don't need this one. So that's first. So here I go to record and finish battle with the server player rankings. $368, $383. So right here. Feel pretty good about that. Record batch hero stats. And that should have sent it up to the server. So what happened? Let's find out. API battles record batch. Getting closer. Record hero stats batch for battle. Then batch hero stats recorded. Okay, so this should have made a call out to record batch. One there. And then it failed. Right here. So it went out here. Okay. Now I've got something. So I've got a whole object here. Battle ID, player rankings. There was no battle ID? No, that came off. Okay, I see. Battle ID, player rankings. Record hero stats batch for battle. It went here and then failed. Okay, so creating battle from user. Right here, start. Right there. Then undefined bindings when calling first. Okay. Aha, I see. This right here. Should have been battle ID. I think that's it. Because for each hero battle, there is one battle ID. Okay, so this is the sample data. Nope. Player rankings copy object. I'm basically going to tell AI what some of this data looks like. Shouldn't have to give all of it, but it should know what some of it looked like. So it can start to make things work. We'll do these guys. Market alert. So exciting. Player ranking example. Ensure participation in sets of hero ID is player ranking.hero ID. We do have a hero ID. I'll expand this a little bit. We have hero ID. What we don't have is stats. Oh, okay. So we need a stats object. Got you. So each one of these player rankings needs a stats object. Aha. Aha. Await. Player rankings is here. Record and finish battle. Here. Server player rankings. Excellent. It's going to know that we needed a stats object. Watch. Yes, that's the one. Bam. And I can get rid of that, and that, and that. And this needed battle ID. Hero ID. And stats. And stats is going to need battle ID, hero ID, and stats. I don't think I need to do that again. Record hero stats. Battle ID, hero ID, stats. Battle ID, hero ID, stats. I don't need to call this again. Battle service, battle recorder, that's client. This is routes. I don't think I'm using that right now. Oh, wait, here. Joined manually, defeated opponent levels. I don't think I'm doing this one. Okay. Battle service. Record hero stats. Hero row. So first it's going to make sure that there is a hero battle row. And if there wasn't, it's going to insert it. It should always find it. Console.log. Creating one. Inserting. Else. Hero battle day found. Update data. I don't need to do both of these. It's kind of a silly way to do it. So basically it's going to create a row. If it didn't have one, it should always have one. Final positions, update data, stats, elimination. I shouldn't need to find a hero again. Okay, but it is. Calculate battle XP. And then the loot. Whew. Okay. We don't have loot types on any of the items. All right, so I know that this is going to be a problem. But let's see if we can at least get this far. I should have an easier way to test this. With a test function would be pretty clever, but I don't have one that works. The one that I had didn't work. Okay, run a match. My gosh, it's hot in here. Start game. Let it roll. I might start to just put this on the right-hand side and let the battle flow. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna crack a window. So hot in here. BRB. That run. I think I have a meeting this morning. A good meeting. Let's see, check out my calendar. Yeah, I do have a meeting this morning in 25 minutes. Hopefully, This battle will be done by then. Finish. I should have an ability to throw a fireball in here and just hurt everybody. That would be fun. Oh, we got a wolf. Level 2. That's a new character somebody made. Sassy Quaka. Okay, Cheese Cat is got a healing potion. Let's see if what he's going to do with that. Let's get some food. Okay. Is he going to die? Yes. Wow, no. Use your healing potion, Cheese Cat. Cheese Cat is quite a looter. Where's he going? Oh, grab some more food. So he's going to prioritize food over loot. Oh, nice. That's funny. I should find what he's got his stuff set to, because this dude's ping-ponging on the food. He seems to do this at the end of battles, so his AI stuff is actually working out pretty good. Maybe not enough to do a 1v3, though. I'm preparing my... Wolf decided to run, and that was that. Okay, so it still gave it another error, but let's see what happened. Way down here. Hero battle not found. Why was the battle not found? Battle service TS, line 497. E2B. Oh, maybe ID is not the correct. Yeah, that's probably it. Hero battles where battle ID. Okay. Battle underscore ID. Battle underscore ID. All right, so we need to find we have to look it up here. I'm going to look at it and see. If we look it up both places, it's kind of pointless. Yeah, we shouldn't need to do it in both places. All right, so let's go back once. Battle ID, hero ID, stats. First, find the battle. We should do this outside. If we're not already. Yeah, we already looked there. We don't need to verify it again. Okay. So I need to do this. That'll save us a little bit of processing here. I don't think we're putting the seasons in the hero battles anymore. Yeah, we're not. Hero battle ID. Give that another shot. But I have any other changes I need to save? Nope. All right. One more try. Bam. Do a little join. Boom. Here we go. 10 seconds to join if you want. I'm just going to start it. The time's a wasting. Just go rage. Rage. That's me, Swift Badger, and I'm fighting Towelhead, the evil Towelhead. Renkai's coming up on me. One. Heal. No, I'm done. I can't wait to buy some armor and get myself a little bit of a ranged weapon. Look, Shadow. Where's he going? He going for the edge of the map to stay away from trouble? Smart. He's sneaking out. Go, Shadow, go. Nine players left. I believe that within the next 10 minutes, I can finally fix this bug. Nice job. Oh. Maximus tried to go for the healing potion. He does have one. But he's decided not to use it. He's going to go down and save his potion for another day. Now Shadow has an extra healing potion. Nice. This should be it. Okay. See what happened here. Okay. Let's go to the end. Aha! We got somewhere. So at least we had the hero battle. An XP was earned. Good. Good. But what we don't have are the loot. Check constraint, check loot type. don't have the loot type. Still, that's awesome. Very exciting, getting closer. So let's go look at hero battles. And I'm going to sort by battle timestamp. B1E3987. What am I looking for here? $13.11. $13.11. Okay. What happened here? Hero battle found B1EA3987. Hero battle ID. Let's scroll up a bit. Okay, this is correct. Battle ID 0DE2. Hero ID C9. Oh, interestingly, I don't have. I should have had a bunch of hero battles created, and I didn't. All right, that means that somewhere along the way, when I was joining the battles, it said it found it though. That's confusing. Let me just run this again. So record hero stats batch for battle. No loot. No loot. No loot. No loot. No loot. No loot. And here was loot. And we couldn't insert it. So let's see. Hero battle ID B1E3987. Hero battle found. No, I don't see it. That doesn't exist. So how are you finding it? Record hero stats. Right there. Okay, so it came in with a battle ID. Oh man. Okay, battle ID. So find a hero battle where battle ID equals this. Wood hero stats. Here it is. Okay. Start. Battle ID 0DE. First of all, do we have this battle? Yes, right there. So you should have found it. And did we find one with that battle ID in your hero ID? Oh. Aha. Okay. This is tricky. And where? Hero ID. All right. Pretty sure it should not be able to find this because I'm not recording them properly to start with. I was earlier today, but somewhere along the way. Yeah. Oh, we had a nice big sell-off. Congratulations. Crazy. I don't know if I can give you mod on the buy bot channel, but I will try. Who is admin? You have admin. You have admin there, it looks like. Okay, so problem number one is that through all of my debugging today, I made one call to batch create all of the heroes. Actually, I did that today, early this morning, and I must have disabled it. So, yeah, so that's that. But in the meantime, I do have a call coming up in a few minutes, so I might need to stop the stream. That's all I might need to do. I will be back after the call and get this thing fired up.